Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. My name is Ristretto. It's nice to meet you if it's your first time here, and if you've been here before, then welcome back in this case to another World Weekend, where we're going to be taking a look at Monster Hunter World one day a week, forming some fresh impressions on what is a pretty important Monster Hunter game, and just having a good time, cozily going through this game, kind of meandering through this game, you could say. I hope you guys have been having a nice weekend. I had a nice day off today. I haven't had what felt like a day off in like a couple weeks due to like tooth pain and other like not fun stuff. So this weekend just being like I got to sleep in, got to read a book, got to like pet my cats. It was just nice. So I hope you guys had a nice weekend. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans here for showing up right on time. And we're gonna go ahead and jump on over to the game itself here. I'm going to take a moment to say hello to you guys here. So, hello, Mr. FPS and Skiffy8. Welcome, Biotech. And Schmegl Eskimo and Digi-Artist. Quill, hello. And Quill, thank you very much for the gift sub. Enjoy, Biotech. That's straight from Quill to you. And just cheers, Quill. That's kind. Hello, J Novice. Hello, Churrito. Who else is here? Hello, Valstreo and Lord Castellian. Hello, Full Metal Dragon. World Knight. Yes, indeed. That's what we're going to be doing this evening. Meandering through this game. Hello, Mega Radar and Fish Kebab. I don't know if I said hi to Biotech yet, but hello, Biotech. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy. Hello, Cold Brew and Game God Hunter. And I think that's everybody. If I missed anybody, I didn't mean to. You're okay-ish? I'm sorry I'm sorry if you've been having a like just okay weekend, Mega Radar. Hey, Weeb with Coffee, welcome. I like that emote. That emote is cute. Hello, Konfu. Didn't see the gift sub? Yeah, Quill gave you a gift sub. Alright. Well, let's do the most important thing. Let's get our login bonus. We got some potions. And that's it. Okay, cool. Last time we got that, we had like a bunch of different tickets and stuff. Oops, bumped the mic there. Of course we did. Alright. Well, when we last left off, we had just gotten to the Coral Highlands. We explored around there on an expedition, but that was about it. I hope you have fun playing through you, Mega Radar. Cheers. Hello, Corbapoyo. MHW moment. So this is something I've always been kind of curious about. Like, so these people are like ostensibly stranded, right? Like that's the reason they're here and not back at the research base, is like they flew off to try and do something and they got stranded, right? So how is it that like we roll up, we're like, hello, you are stranded. Peace. Like, how does... Were they lost? How did they... How can we just, like, stroll back into Astera, but they can't? I'm confused about that. I've always been confused about that. Yeah, they'd have to leave their ship behind. But, like, it sounds like the people here at Astera hadn't, like, heard from them in, like, 3 years, right? Like, they thought they were, like, dead. Alright, let's go talk to the Admiral. Hello, Commander Henkel. I've just always been confused about that point. Whatever. I'm not here to like, what are those people called? Whatever those, I'm so happy I can't remember their name. It actually makes me happy. Whatever those people are on YouTube who like critique movies with like the ding, like here's a little critique, like, I'm not here to do that. I'm here to play Monster Hunter. They were stuck until Zora carved a path open? That could be. Cinema Sins. There we go. Thank you, Quill. You reminded me of the name. I'm not here to Cinema Sins critique Monster Hunter World. Your character doesn't even eat all the food. Ding. Like. Boy. Okay. So... I don't think I'd gotten the mod loader to work properly until this stream, but it doesn't seem like it's helping. Oh well. Whatever. What did the Admiral ask for us to do? I can't even remember. I was mashing through his dialogue. I apologize. We're supposed to go out to the Coral Highlands and do something. Is there anybody here on our map at Astera we're supposed to talk to? Nope, it just says we're supposed to go out on an expedition. There's several little exclamation points, though. Let's go talk to folks. have to get some more rations. We are currently low. Good news. Ah, they were inspired by the Great Ravine to make the special arena. That's kind of cool. Cheers to you guys. Having some coffee this evening. Yeah, I think this is running worse than before. Oh well, I'll have to keep playing around with that off stream. We have some more quests from the Mouse Killer Chef. We haven't been doing all optional quests. I've kind of just been doing whatever I feel like in this game right now. For now, it wants us to go out on an expedition, so we should probably do that. I feel like I want to play some Switch tonight. Sounds like a fun time, Skippy. Yeah, let's get out of Astera. Hello, Kadoku. Cheers. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's been a long time since I've played this game. Okay. Well, it's been a long time since I've played this game and gotten to the Coral Highlands. We played last week, I suppose. Let me see if we can upgrade our Switch Axe into anything interesting at this point. I know we've had a Switch Axe that we were using. Yeah, we have the Bone Axe. We can make the Giratodus one. We can make a Barroth Switch Axe. Its sharpness looks like it leaves a lot to be desired. Exhaust File could be okay on the Jagras one. Yeah, we might want to make that. I don't see the Rathian Switch Axe quite yet. Yeah, let's upgrade our ore one. In-game chicken looks good. It does, doesn't it? Alright, we got ourselves a Jagras weapon. Ooh, can we even upgrade it? We might be able to. I didn't even see. Nope, we cannot upgrade it quite yet. We need some blue claws. I wonder if that's Tzitzi. Alright. I forget what we're supposed to be doing out at the Coral Highlands, but we're gonna go head out that way anyways. Yeah, I feel like this is running worse than before. This is so weird. This game is just an enigma to run on PC. What a weird game. So, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here, but these are probably Tzitzi tracks. Following these will probably get us someplace. We didn't actually explore over in this area last time. Last time we came out to this expedition, we missed Tzitzi entirely, so... Oh, hey! What are these things called? I forget. Let's find out by killing it. Shamos? Yeah, that's what they're called. Skiffy remembers. I didn't. Some more Shamos back there. Everything's so dark when it's nighttime in our game. we have the colors turned down a bit, or at least we have the contrast turned up a bit. Your memory's weird? Don't worry about it. It's all good. I think after this quest, I may try restarting the game to see if it fixes our performance issues. Because I think this was running even smoother last time than this time. What are we supposed to be doing here? Probably just following Tzitzi Yaku. I guess I should have paid attention to the dry dialogue. I'm like that classic gamer just skipping through everything. Also, calling yourself a classic gamer is a real one. But it is funny, skipping through the dry dialogue can sometimes have some downsides. This area is still pretty even at night. It's kind of neat how they made it look like you're underwater. It's quite the unique art style for this particular area. Can't name too many other games that have underwater on land as one of their area designs. Veteran hunters, just veteran hunters skipping through the dialogue. That's gotta be it. Yeah, I'm not pleased with these frame drops. This wasn't happening last time. I do feel pretty silly having skipped through things. Let's go ahead and let's track those tracks. Hopefully follow it to wherever we need to go. Game, show me where to go. We skipping through dialogue? I skipped through the Admiral's dialogue a bit. Hello, Incognito Man. Hello, Nammy Moose. There we go, now things are running okay. Weird. It just led me to the Shamos. That's not what I wanted, game. Probably revisit with the ice mod. The ice mod does sound neat. It changes a lot of stuff. If you'd already played like hundreds of hours of World... Oh, okay, there's a cutscene. If you already played hundreds of hours of World on PC, it sounds like it'd be a fun way to revisit things. I just haven't played that much of this game on PC, so I'm playing it vanilla for now. Who knew a monster like this lived here? This place is full of surprises. It is. Right, of course. I forgot it squawked like a chicken. Time to see how exhaust final feels in this game. I wonder if we can get KO with it. We might be able to. We did. Alright, well, that answered. I'm so used to Rise, I don't need to switch as much. Tzitzi is non-aggressive towards hunters, but will flash other monsters on sight. Okay. I forget when we had the cat along with us, but I need to put the cat back at the camp. Must have had him out for the Zora Magdaros hunt that we did last stream. He has some quite large hitboxes on his legs. Does he mainly attack by jumping? It kind of seems like it. I'd forgotten that about him specifically. Exhaust Switch Axe plus crazy claw staggers. It's probably going to be a little bit gnarly. Whoops. Is the fight OST different for Tzitzi? It's like the halfway. It's not the full battle theme for Coral Highlands, I don't think. Interestingly enough. Oh, he does have a tailspin. That's the first time he's done the tailspin. Oops. We played Switch Axe when we first started playing World again recently, but this is my first time since then. I'm still pretty, like, I don't know, that's one of the things that I think is one of my foremost impressions of this game, is that there are more control and moveset differences between weapons in this game and Rise than people give it credit for. You play and control Switch Axe quite differently from World, even though ostensibly they're pretty similar. Like, I feel like I've seen people, even in chat, since we started playing this game, be like, what the heck, it's just the same, like, what do you mean you don't know the controls? You played Rise. It's like, they're pretty different in this game. Not just Switch Axe, like a lot of weapons. Whether it's like large mechanical differences, like just things getting switched out to be part of wire bug skills, or part of switch skills in Rise, or whether it's just small little combo minutia that, like, the combos are slightly different in this game. Like, for instance, in this game, you can't do slap into strong charge on Greatsword. You have to just do regular draw charge, strong charge, true charge slash. It's a little different. And I know that, like, obviously the feeling's going to be different because you're using wire bugs and silkbind arts in Rise, but I don't know, I got the impression from a lot of folks that, like, the weapons should at least control quite similarly, and they just don't, at least not to me. Yeah. Dual blades do feel pretty different in this game. I prefer them in Rise, but to each their own. It's interesting. How would you describe that difference, Nami Moose? Because I've been playing them in this game, and I'm not totally sure how they're different. Like, they feel different to me, and I don't like them quite as much as Rise's, but I have a hard time summing it up. We have Iceborne installed. You can't, even if you don't have Iceborne installed, there's no such thing as base world anymore. Like, it still has some Iceborne updates and changes, even if you don't have that Iceborne content unlocked. Welcome, Unholy Death. Oh, you're getting some frame drops tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna try restarting the game after this hunt, see if I can't fix things. The sound effects are excellent on Exhaust Switch Axe. Okay. Is that what we were supposed to do? I don't remember what we're supposed to be doing. Maybe I need to deliver the supplies for that second camp. That could be part of it. They did change Archdemon Dance quite a bit. I don't find myself using Archdemon Dance very often. I like that they changed some of the basic combos for dual blades in Rise to be a bit less auto-combo-y. To me, it feels like during your regular combos with dual blades in that game, Okay, now we can go back to the research base. With your regular combos with Demon Dance in that game, it feels like you're more in control of every hit that comes out. But yeah, Archdemon does feel a little weird in Rise. That's true. Alright, got some Tzitzi Yaku stuff. I think that's what we were supposed to do. I apologize for not reading the dialogue. I really should have. Maybe not out loud, but... probably should have read it. The field team leader's here. There's a handful of bio samples kicking around in Astera. We got the glider mantle. Cool. We're gonna go hunt a Paolumu. I'm gonna really quickly restart my game. Give me just a moment, you guys. Sorry for the delay. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. There we are. Let's jump back in. Let's check out more of the Coral Highlands. Your bread and butter was ruined, so you're sad. Yeah, I feel like I get you, Nami Moose. If Archdemon was part of how I really enjoyed playing the game and they just kind of they goofed it up real weird, I would be a bit bummed. For me, it's like in this game, the regular combo feels weird to me, so I'm not big into it. I'm not super into it. But I am a really big fan of Rise. I don't remember this person being here in this game. Huh. Was this guy always here? I don't remember there being a smith at the research base. That's funny. Huh. I think they added him for Iceborne? Yeah, I don't remember him at all. Okay, so the Jagras axe gets upgraded with Tzitzi stuff. There's also a power file one with Tobikadachi parts. It's a bummer they all look the same. This thing looks like it'll have pretty decent green sharpness, and exhaust seems okay. We just need to get some great Jagras materials, some claws and a mane. He's new? Okay. It was added late in Iceborne. Interesting. That's a weird change to make late in Iceborne, but whatever. Peon turkey. I wonder why we just got that. Still no canteen? Maybe not. Do we have a good Great Jagras expedition? Okay, sort. Target. Great Jagras. Ever tried coffee flavored soda? I've not tried coffee flavored soda walking on the sun. Is it good? I haven't done many expeditions yet in this game. Alright, setting up camp, Coral Highlands. A feast of fish. Setting up camp, Wildspire Waste. Cool. And for this, we need Vespoid Shell. If you have the English voice on, this guy's hilarious. Oh, sorry, guy. We're not going to have the English voice on. Toby's fun? Toby is fun. I agree. Okay, I think this is running a little smoother than we just were before. Not by that much, but a little bit. Sorry for any frame drops you guys can see coming through the Twitch. This game, especially when streaming, just hammers my system a lot. Not easy to run. Alright, let's see. Our assigned quest is to hunt a Paolumu. I want to do some other stuff first. Let's go ahead and let's post an investigation. Giratotus, Great Jagras, Great Jagras. This one's got a 15-minute time limit. Let's try that one. I guess when you say coffee soda, I've had coffee with soda water. That's one of my favorite drinks, actually. I don't like it with tonic water, but I do like it with soda water. It really is, Vio. I like Hammer and Rise. I think as long as you don't get into the mindset of spamming Impact Crater, you'll be in good shape. Yeah, RIP. This game is not running well tonight. There's our hunter. I wonder if we'll see any of that happen, not via mods for the PC Via, but I wonder if we'll see any of that happen just during the course of the PC cycle. If we'll see updates that change some of the balancing. You'd assume probably not, but maybe so. Yeah, I apologize. This game is... I should have done more testing today. I meant to sit down and spend some time... Oh my goodness. I meant to sit down and spend some time testing this game to try and make sure it was running better, but nope, it's not running better this time. Sad. Only a couple more months until we get to play a Monster Hunter on PC that doesn't run like this. Oh, I forgot to leave the cat behind. That's okay for this quest, probably. Seems to be running worse. Did you change something? I didn't. That's the thing. I didn't change anything. That's the part I'm kind of mystified about, is we're definitely getting more frame drops than last time. It's just a little more juddery. I'd say this probably feels closer to like 50 to 40 frames per second, which is not where we want to be. Can you actually break his claws? I forget. I've only fought like one or two of him. I have started locally recording while streaming, but I did that last time and it wasn't behaving quite like this. So I'm not totally sure what's up. Also, that shouldn't in theory tax the CPU much since we're recording on the GPU, and the GPU is fine. This game just pegs my CPU really hard. Oh, he's already weak. That 15-minute timer was not too bad. 8 walking on the sun. Hello, Frenchie. Is everybody else playing Pokemon games tonight? Hello, Kage. Frenchie, it's good to see you. I didn't hit the flash, but that's okay. This poor guy sleeps with the flash bomb in his bedroom. How goes the weekend? I had a really nice day off today. I did do some chores, but I also got to like sleep in and have a coffee. I read a book. I realized that a lot of my days off are just me walking around my house, like resting for a bit and then getting up and petting cats, and then like going and resting some more and getting up and like petting the cats some more. That's like basically all I do is just like alternate between laying around and like petting the cats. That's my days off right now, which is pretty nice. All right, let me take a look here. All right, computer. Poor computer. Here, I've got something I can try. Okay. It says Nightlight, don't hate on Jagras. Okay, I won't. That was indeed a hunt. It's quite the short hunt, but that was a hunt. All right, let's see. There's a smith right here. Let's see if we can upgrade this switch axe. Okay. I think we're gonna go out to the expedition and we're just gonna check out the Coral Highlands some more before progressing the story with that Paolumu hunt. I just want to enjoy that area and the monsters that hang out inside of it for a bit. Is there a box here? Like a item box? You'd think there would be. Yeah, there's one. Okay, let's tell Lungo to stay behind if we can. Thank you, Lungo, but I would like to hunt alone. All right. This game, man. This game is not running well tonight. Well, I apologize to you folks that things aren't running quite as smoothly as I'd like. I wish I could fix it on the fly. All right. What are we going to do out here in this expedition? I think I want to try and capture some endemic life, get some more materials like bones and ore. I'll try and hunt a Legiana if I see one. Do I have lots of tabs open? 2. If you tried making sure Autodesk Inventor, I have not running Autodesk Inventor. I didn't restart the PC before stream tonight or anything. It's been up for a couple days, so it could just be something where I need to restart the computer, but I don't know. This game is just absolutely a hog. I would be very surprised, Devio, because I don't have that program installed on my computer. I'd be quite surprised if it was open. Okay, let's go explore this side. We explored the other side of this area last time. You didn't know you had it either. Maybe there's a Windows update in the background. I'm looking at Task Manager. Like, I have Task Manager open on a monitor. I'm taking a look. It's just this game. This game runs very, very hoggily. This game is gluttonous for the CPU. There's a Tzitzi. We could hunt another Tzitzi. I wouldn't mind that. I almost feel like I should be bringing less strong gear because we already destroyed him pretty handily last time. Using the performance booster mod? Yes. Yep. We have Strackers in the performance booster mod. Hunt a Legiana? Well, we might try. So far, I've enjoyed hunting things early in this game. That's felt like a nice way to up the challenge, is hunt the monsters way before they expect you to. He has some pretty large hitboxes. I think I remember that. Ouch. Yeah, like I was all the way in front of him. Those kicks, man. Those kicks have some range. Yeah, we gotta hunt a Legiana. Have never touched Switch Axe in World, looks pretty interesting. It's surprisingly different from Rise. Like I was talking about earlier. The combos are just straight up changed. The combos in Axe mode are changed, the way you morph is a bit changed. It's surprisingly different. I did that time Precious Stones, yeah. The times prior I hadn't pulled it off, but I remember that's something you can do, is you can jump off early for the discharge in order to not get flung back so far and get some decreased end lag on that move. Oh, you don't even need to do the upswing to go into the wild swings in this game. I totally forgot that. Enjoy, Vio. Nope. Here, let's make sure we grab his footprints here. Level up his research level back at the base. That's something I like about this game. The gradual progression and upgrades of tracking. I think that's a nice system. Kind of bums me that they jettisoned that in Rise. Not just the actual track picking up part, but the way that you're not instantly able to track all the monsters. I like that you have to build up to it in this game. And so that when you fought a monster a lot of times, that's when you're able to track it proficiently. Rise sort of has that, where as you're fighting things in Rise, it will slowly unlock the more details about the drop tables and the hit zone values on them. It doesn't just necessarily give you them the second you've seen a monster. I think you have to have killed it, but even so, in this game, you have to actually track and kill it a few times for that sort of information to show up. Such a large explosion. This game's effects are wild. I feel kind of dumpy getting hit by his moves so frequently. Not out of range. Almost dead. Oh right, yeah. You have to. I guess with the items, you do have to pick up individual. Like you have to have gotten them at least once. That's a good point. I'd forgotten about that. There's a little fish in this pool. A sushi fish. Huh. Hop guppies. That's like... That's just so cool. Hello, Udemon. Welcome. Yeah, I think the actual scout fly part is kind of a bummer. I kind of wish that you just had, like, the actual part where there's a line leading you straight to the monster in the air is just too bad. That's one of the only mods I have installed right now. The two mods I have installed right now are a mod that lets me change the colors from the default, which is this, to a little more contrasty and vibrant. And then I also have a mod that has the scout flies decreased in brightness. That's it. I think the scout flies are cool enough. I'm okay with there being a system like that, but having them be so visually bright, basically this makes you kind of railroad right past learning the maps for a while, railroad right past all the scenery and other things you could be doing, just because there's a giant bright glowing trail that you're following. I think having tracks that let you track the monster and be able to see them on your map easier is nice, but the more you're having the player actually think about where to go through the map and how to get there is a good thing. Whoops. I forgot you can do the stab with circle in this game. That's so scuffed. Oh, okay. Well, like, there already is like, you use triangle for that move. I was just confused, Lord Castellan, because, like, you press triangle in forwards to do the stab. Also, having circle in forwards to do the stab just doesn't make any sense. I feel dumpy then, being beat up by a Tzitzi Yaku. Three hops backwards into flash. Okay, well, that makes sense at least. Really? That's rough, Dragon on Fire. Jeez. I should have stayed on a little longer there. We got off early right into an attack. surprised they didn't hit me. He's gonna do the flash again. Yep. He backed up 3 times to do it. Yeah, this game seems like it's running a lot poorer than last time. I'm a bit frustrated with, I guess, I don't know. I'm just frustrated. A bit frustrated about that. Okay. We finished the Tzitzi. Well, I'm looking at it in Task Manager, Lord Castellan, which you think it would at least expose it in Task Manager, but no. Things are just running poorer than last time. No, I got nothing. Nope, this game's just not running super well for us. Like, really not well. I'm frustrated with it. Hello, Smiley-O. I wish you could climb up on those. It looks like you could. There's various coral structures there. Alright. Let's see what else is here. And let's explore around a little bit more. I actually want to explore a bit more up towards Tzitzi's nest. We were just up in there, but there's some other areas you can kind of tootle around to. I'd like to take a look through. We explored a lot of the rest of the map, but I didn't explore around this part last time. It's like back in this cave. What's back here? Is it just another way to climb up to his nest? It could be. Oh, what is that thing? An dangler. There's a couple of them. I've played around a lot with the actual settings, Lord Castellan, and I really haven't seen much difference in terms of performance. This game is just so CPU limited on my system. Like, my graphics card is not being stressed at all by this game, so a lot of these GPU related options aren't going to be a huge differentiator. It's just whatever settings would allow a little bit more breathing room for the CPU would be nice, but it doesn't really seem like many of the settings really do that, to be honest with you. No harm in trying, okay. Like, I've played around with it quite a bit. Quite a bit. And it hasn't seemed to really fix things. Running at 30, then we're running at 60 right. Well, we're targeting 60 right now. We could cap it down to 30, but I wouldn't like to. I really wouldn't like to. I should have done more testing about this earlier today. I meant to, because I saw somebody pop in chat yesterday and mention that the mod loader isn't even working properly. Like the Stracker's loader isn't even working properly. Another Tzitzi already here. Yeah, I know. I'm upset about it, Biotech. Like, I've tried every permutation of settings, and this game still runs like just absolute not good on this system, which I'm frustrated by. Like, I get that I'm streaming and I'm recording, which is pretty demanding, and this game is not well optimized, so it's demanding, but you'd think changing settings would help. None of the settings changing seem to be helping. Yeah. Here, let's head back. Hello, Barthas. What are we up to then? We're lamenting that world doesn't run very well right now. Is what we're doing. Like, I probably shouldn't do this, but here, hang on. We're just gonna compare for a second. Game is recommended at 30 frames per second. I don't want to play at 30 frames per second though. At that point, I would just go play on PS4. Hang on a second. Yeah. You might be right. You might be right, Churrito. I probably shouldn't do this, but let's just see what we have to look forward to in terms of performance. Yeah, I'm trying to do the normal World Weekend stream, but it's not running super well. I should have probably restarted the computer before this stream, knowing that this is like a pretty demanding thing. Sometimes computers just need restarts, and clearly restarting during the middle of a stream is not super useful for us. Yeah, let's just see what we have to look forward to here. Oh, let me make sure this is actually... Have you not restarted in a while? I mean, like, a couple days. But running a game on the PC while streaming and recording is probably more demanding than most things this computer does. Are you one of those who can tell the difference between 30 and 60 frames per second? Yeah. I can tell the difference between a well-paced 60 frames per second and a poorly paced 60 frames per second. Like, the Wii U runs at 60 frames per second, but it doesn't run well. It's a bad 60 frames per second, which I know sounds silly, but there's a big difference. Like, to the point where playing World the rest of the night like that is going to bum me out, so I'd rather just not. Like, I'd rather wait until next weekend and diagnose the issues, I guess, on my end and try and fix things. Thanks, Churrito. Cheers. Enjoy, ProCal. Let's see what a well-running game looks like. Oh god. He says as the game boots up and stutters to hell. Oh no. That's pretty funny. Let's see what a well-running game looks like. Just stutters. Oh no. What is happening here? That ain't right. You would reboot this? Yep. Okay. Something's janky. Yeah, this is... something's up here. Alright. We tried. I'm gonna restart the stream. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm sorry, you guys. I hate restarting streams. Oh, there's a pause in this game. Check the temperature. Proco, I have my eyes on temperature. The temperature's fine. Or last need. I have my eyes on the temperature. It's doing just fine temperature-wise. Everything's just running like some bad times right now. Boot up Tetris Effect. At this point, if it's this way across 2 games, I am gonna go ahead and restart my PC. Something is afoot. Let's see what a well-running game looks like. The game. Here's the game's response.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
All right. Well, I'll be back up in a little bit. We'll try again here. See if we can't salvage tonight. Still have a good time. We'll try World again. Maybe. Maybe we'll just play this. We'll see. In any case, I appreciate you guys coming out. Either way, I'll be back in just a few minutes once the PC's restarted. Let me give you guys some beans for hanging around and being here tonight. Chat. Beans. There you go. And I'll see you guys again shortly. I'll post in the Discord again or on Twitter when we go live again. So I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and post that we're back in on Twitter and in the Discord. At quick glance, things seem to be running better. I am hoping they stay that way. Everything good now? It seems like things are running a little better. We'll see if that holds, but it should be. There was indeed a Windows update. Maybe that'll fix things. Maybe that'll make things worse. Let's see. I think, to me, this looks like this game is running much smoother. There's still some frame drops, because there always are, but this is much, much better. It's not perfect, but much better. What changed? I ran a Windows update. Welcome to computers. Play games on PC, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Hello, IRB Gidja. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining us, we were streaming Monster Hunter World. We were having some issues. Now we're back. Oh yeah, this is so much better. This is so much better than it was running earlier tonight. Okay, well, noted. I'll make sure to restart this computer before we stream World or Rise, or at least World for these days, because World seems pretty demanding on the machine. Sorry for the delay there. Thank you guys for all of y'all who stuck around. Thank you very much. I know that's not a particularly a janky stream that then goes down and comes back up is not the most streamlined of a production. So thanks for sticking around here. Let's go ahead and let's do some optional quests. Maybe we'll do the Paolumu. I'm not really feeling Switch X tonight. Yeah, this is running so much better. What the hell, dude? So much better. My PC, my CPU isn't even pegged. Amazing. It's a crying Shamos. Deliver 10 super abalone. Yeah, this is running like well now. Okay. I get like, I'm very picky about stuff like that. So I get very, I don't know. I think I've gotten better over the years about not getting into a mood just because things are going wrong on the tech side of things, but that was pretty frustrating to me. I'd spent a decent amount of time trying to ensure that this game would run at least decently on stream, because if it's not going to run decently on stream, we're not going to stream it on PC. So that for it to like regress like that was pretty frustrating. So I'm glad that things are a little better now. Okay. I feel like I want to play some Insect Glaive. We could make the Tzitzi Yaku blade. I remember that one being pretty decent. It's got high raw and green sharpness, which is nice, and it's got speed boost. We just need some more claws from Tzitzi. Hello, Chirito. Welcome back. Welcome back, you guys. We'll try and enjoy ourselves here for the rest of the night in Monster Hunter World. Wow, that hard bone rod has some great stats for right now. Aqua Rod, Pulsar Rod. Hey, Schmo, I saw you raided while I was offline. I'm sorry I wasn't live. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello, Jacob. Welcome. We're having some technical difficulties tonight, but it should be a little bit better now. Should be a little bit better now. All right. We're going to go back out into the Coral Highlands now. How's it going? I've had better evenings on Twitch. This game in general and me are having a complicated relationship. Not just the performance side of things, but like in general, this game and I are having kind of a complicated relationship. But there's just so many things in this game that feel kind of weird to me. That, I don't know. I don't want to say I'm forcing myself to come back and play each week. There's a little bit of that, though. Like, I genuinely enjoy getting to form fresh impressions on this game because it's a very interesting game. And I do mean it when I say that I think this game is quite important for the series. It's just like, at the same time, there's so many... This game tried so many little things that kind of strike me as weird that, I don't know. I have a harder time jumping right into it and enjoying it. Hello, Let's Narvik. Twitch server died for you, see you feel ya? Just tech difficulties all the way down. You'll be fine. I'll try, Ice-T. I'll try. Well, we're here to keep forming impressions, so we're gonna go form some impressions on early Legiana. Also, I need something to eat. I don't have any. I guess I have raw meat. We could do we could go cook steaks. I guess that's what we're gonna do. I don't think you can buy rations unless they just unlocked. Feel that way for you right now? You kind of have to force yourself to stream it. That's a bummer. I hope don't keep doing that if you have to. I mean, like, I say that as I'm like, I'm not forcing myself to stream World right now, but I don't always have like as much fun with World. I'm usually kind of like picking out things I like and picking out some things I don't like. Whereas normally with Monster Hunter, I'm not normally picking out things I don't like. I'm sorry to hear that you're not enjoying World for you that much. All right, that's that. At least this is running better now. Jeez, so much better. Well, I guess we'll just have to cook some raw meat when we get out there. That's very Monster Hunter. Let's go do it. Oh yeah, I have to leave the cat behind too. All right, there's a Paolumu, a Tzitzi Yaku, and a Legiana. I want to go hunt Tzitzi Yaku and Legiana. Can't decide if your frustration outweighs your enjoyment. That's a weird way to be. What is this? I don't remember saying that watch alarm. All right, there we go. So much better. So much better. Wait, why can't I cook? Do I have a barbecue spit? I do. It's so short. Still can't cook? It's so weird. Haven't gotten that achievement yet. Well, we've got food now. Always wondered how you felt about World. I don't know. That's why we're here. Oh god, this is so much better. All right. I apologize if I let that those performance issues affect my mood. They do in kind of a major way sometimes, and I've tried to get better about that, but I don't know. With me spending so much time recently trying to get this game to run well, having issues with it was pretty frustrating. So this is Much better. Let's actually explore and have a good time now. Now that we're not focused on like constant frame drops and stutters. The gashes must have been from Legiana. World, when I first played through it, was just my second Monster Hunter game. I'd played Generations before that, but I was still pretty fresh at Monster Hunter. And even then, I kind of remember it feeling a little weird, a little different to me. But I still enjoyed playing through it. I didn't enjoy all the updates they added to it back then, so I didn't play all of them. I only played some of them. And then it's been like 2 or 3 years, really. I mean, I played Iceborne at launch, too. And I liked Iceborne better than Base World for some things, because Base World always felt like the monsters fell over and died a little bit too quickly. Even back then, when it was only my second Monster Hunter game, I still kind of felt like that. This is so much better. So it's interesting to come back now, a couple years removed, and see how I feel about Base World. It's weird that there are so many changes from Iceborne that affected how Base World progressed and feels to play. Stuff like the claw stagger and certain skills being changed a little bit. Just kind of weird. Is this a good running game? It is now. This is better than I've ever seen it run, just so you know. I think 2 things. I think our computer was having some issues, but also I think up until before tonight, I've never had this game properly run the performance booster. For those who don't know, apparently Stracker's mod loader, like the thing that's responsible for making mods load on PC, at least some of the time, is kind of borked on the latest world updates to the point where it doesn't load usually. Like up until tonight, I'd never seen the little pop-up that Stracker's was running and loading properly. Until somebody came in the stream last night and mentioned it, and so I did a little research and figured out how to fix it. So now, for the first time ever, we're running this game and it's not pegging my CPU. So that's a nice thing. That means now the game will likely run well in a lot more scenarios. We finally have the performance booster mod running. Where's red buff on him? Is it his head? I don't know where it is. Your CPU's into that? I don't think it's into that, Procar. I think it gets a little too warm, a little too hot when it's doing stuff like that. Where is red buff on this dude? Claws? I guess. Hey, Gecko. There we go. Yeah, it is claws. Super tiny target for that. How goes it? We've had a mixed night so far, I'll be honest. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of treat it like a fresh start at this point. We've had some technical difficulties, and I wasn't particularly enjoying myself on top of those technical difficulties. But now we're back. Things are running smoothly. We're gonna attempt an early Legiana slay. It does weed with coffee. It's nice to have that problem fixed for now. That's really nice. Forgot this monster existed. What's it called? This is Tzitzi. It squawks like a chicken, which is kind of funny. You main IG in 5th gen, don't you, Gecko? Or at least you played a lot of IG in World, didn't you? I remember that. It was your go-to. It feels really nice. To me, Insight Glaive is like a really homey place to be because they haven't, like, while they've added new moves to it, they haven't really changed up how the core of the weapon feels to play yet since 4th generation. And that's kind of nice. Sometimes you just want a weapon that's like, hey, I can enjoy how that weapon feels. It's never changed. Old Faithful is kind of, oddly enough, how Insect Glaive has felt to me most recently. He's kind of interesting. He's got the flash to his moveset, obviously, but in terms of the actual monster, he feels a lot more like a Yan Kutku parallel to me. Not just because he squawks like a chicken. Like Kulu Yaku is where you think that, I don't know, Kulu would be like placed in the game where Yan Kutku is placed in other Monster Hunter games, right? But Kulu Yaku does so much with his egg and picking stuff up that he doesn't really do a whole lot of physical attacks. Whereas it feels like Tzitzi does a lot of physical attacks. It's interesting. His attacks do also feel really janky to me. Like, it feels like half the time I'm being hit by, like, air, which doesn't bother me that much because all Monster Hunter games have some janky hitboxes. They just all come out really early and they're much bigger, like, universally. It's rare to find a monster where, like, all the hitboxes are kind of comically, like, out of scale for what the part of the monster is actually hitting you. Like, his legs are little, but when he does some leg attacks, like he jumps at you, it really, I don't know, they hit you wide. He's got some virtually wide thighs and a virtually wide tail there. Like, I feel like he should just be larger. Like, closer to the size of an Anjanath. Not that large, obviously, but like a middle between like a Kulu Yaku and Anjanath would be like perfect for this guy, I think. I think the problem with that is then he wouldn't really fit in these narrow passageways. You'd be surprised. The monsters in this game have some pretty impressive pathing. Also, nice waste, both precious stones and IRB Goodja. Virtually wide thighs. Yeah, not realistic, not actually wide thighs. So that's something I noticed happen twice now, is there's like a second flash. He flashes once and he flashes a second time, and you can get hit by the second one. I don't remember that. I think maybe reflects off the shells and the rocks. That would be a really neat detail if that was the case. If they were actually trying to consider how it would work if the light was reflecting around. I don't know if that's the case or not. It could be. Well, we won't get to find out anymore because he doesn't have it. There we go. When you finally never got here. You've never been to the Tzitzi Yaku nest? I noticed it happen not just in this area, but in another area we were fighting him in. It's possible that they were trying to make it so it reflect off of things. There are shiny rocks here. Okay, well, I'm much happier with things now. Like once, but his photo 4 was already broken. I feel like when I played this game on PS4, he got back to this nest fairly frequently. Deep Pearl, a rare jewel from the Coral Highlands, glows with a profound luster. Hello, Biotech. Coral Highlands is a lot prettier than you remember. It is quite the pretty game. Speaking of, now that we have the performance booster mod working, now we can turn things up. At least a little bit. How has Performance Booster helped you thus far? Gek, up until tonight, it wasn't working. Like, I think what I've realized is somebody came into the stream last night and they talked about how Stracker's Loader, which is the mod that's supposed to help load certain mods into World PC, wasn't functioning recently. It's like it's broken on recent updates, and you have to change a line in one of those trackers files in order for it to load properly. Earlier tonight, I tried that. Didn't help because my computer was having issues. Like, I thought it was just World was having issues, and so I like booted up Rise. Like, okay, let's go play a game that runs well. And Rise was having performance issues, and I was like, oh, we're just having performance issues tonight. And so I restarted the PC, and now things are fine. I also made sure to recheck that like I'm running that. Like, I changed that line and Trackers is actually loading. This is the first time I've ever run this game and it hasn't been pegging my CPU at 100%. My CPU is sitting at like 70% utilization. This is so much better. I'm sorry to nerd out so much about the technical side of things tonight because we have so many issues, but this is so much better. Yeah, message me in the Discord if you need to find out what it was that I changed in order to get Trackers loading, because this is so much better. Obscenely better than earlier tonight. Nearly 10 Celsius cooler. Like the CPU is running nearly 10 Celsius cooler, and it is running with a lot less utilization, and the game is running a lot better. Oh my goodness, this game. Bethesda moment? Yeah. Good thing Rise will hopefully run well, just out of the box. Okay, so we hunted Tzitzi. We need some materials from him for other weapons I wanted to craft, or at least some upgrades I wanted to craft. Let's go see about that Legiana attempt. The demo already does. The demo runs great. Anyways, while I have various feelings about modding PC World and like mods in general, thank you modders for making this game run bearably on my system. Thank you so much. We're allowed to talk about it here, Ice-T. You're not my mom. Alright, let's see about this. I haven't fought Legiana in a very long time. Like the Iceberg, it's a cool fight. It's been a while since I've fought one. I'm excited to form some fresh impressions on it right now. I think I have null berries with me to help with that ice bite. I like how icy we look. Hello, Crimson Gunner. Welcome. See, I'm using the best weapon. I tried a little bit of Switch Axe earlier, but I'm having more fun with Insect Glaive right now. Doesn't hit too hard now that we've got the Rathian armor. Just made yourself some new armor and dose. What armor did you make? Gosh, that's pretty. Daimyo's nice. Are you using a guard? Are you using a weapon with a block with a shield? Yo, what? That Kinsect sounded like it hit multiple times. That sounded meaty. There we go. I was wondering when we were gonna get them out. Another Tzitzi is here. I just jumped off of something by accident. I'm doing aerial attacks. I didn't mean to. I clawed on. No! I want nothing to do with the claw. Whoops. Look at her, like, look at her, like, paws and, like, those lines of dots underneath her wing. I don't know what those are. They're cool, though. I was expecting another tail whip. Ooh, that move. I'd forgotten about it. So cool. Okay, so the tail hits with ice there, and it puts ice in front of it with that move. It's got ice forming on the underside of it. I can see why this is Crystal's favorite monster. This monster is really cool. Really cool? Yeah, really cool. Let's go sharpen. It's got quite a few different variations on the ice moves. Does Crystal like the Legiana variant? I don't know how Crystal feels about shrieking. They probably like it because they like Legiana real well. Goodbye. That was very abrupt. We got a claw from that. That's nice. Hope Legiana comes back and Rise. You know what? I think my impressions of this monster used to be that I didn't really think much about it. But fighting it right now, I'm enjoying myself. It's pretty cool. Hey, Paolumu's here. I feel like they knew what they were doing with Paolumu. Like nobody, from my understanding, not many people like Paolumu, and I feel like they knew exactly what they were doing with this monster. It's like a little rat monster that screams. It's got the most wind pressure in the game. I feel like they knew exactly what they were doing. We take those. I can't tell if Paolumu did that or if I did that. I think I did that. We're gonna go with me. I'm gonna say I did. Most wind pressure? Okay, you're right, you're right. Kushala has one. Outside of Kushala, some of the most wind pressure in the game. They're all three here right now. Got quite the mess. No, get off of the goddamn wall. What a mess. Hello, Valadinks, welcome. There's an NPC down here I want to talk to. Who's down here? What are you studying? Those jellyfish? Wigglers. Need to go get 3 wigglers. Okay. Okay, where's Legiana off to? It looks like it's following Tzitzi. Alright, Scout Flies, where are we off to? This way, huh? Yeah, there she is. Looks like we've gotten a tail break and a wing break. Tzitzi's trying to flash her. It's going back up the map. We're gonna follow. How's y'all doing today? We had some technical difficulties that soured my mood a little bit earlier, but now we're doing a little bit better, and I'm starting to enjoy myself a bit more. It left the locale. Did it really? It did! What the hell? Oh! Well, that's a bummer. We're gonna hunt this guy in a minute. Well, that's okay. We got some Tzitzi materials and some. We got the beginnings of some Legiana materials. We'll try again next time. That kind of looks cool. I was not expecting that. Like, I know that that Legiana had been on the map since we spawned in and started fighting Tzitzi Yaku, so it's not like it was the first monster we had taken on. I was just surprised. There was not much of a warning there. All right, our next quest is going to be a Paolumu quest. We'll go ahead and do that. I will let you guys pick my weapon for the Paolumu. We'll see what I end up getting here. Give me a moment here. I'm going to set that weapon raffle up. Paolumu quest. Okay. So, if you would like to pick my weapon for a Paolumu, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm going to use the bathroom. When I get back, we're going to go ahead and continue on here. Prance's DLC. That makes me sad. At least Kickback isn't DLC. Alright. I'll be right back. Prance is a free DLC? Oh, is it free? Okay, I'll have to download it sometime. I don't want to open up Steam right now. Alright. Sorry, it's not paid. That's good. I will see you guys again soon. I'll be right back, and we'll hunt that Paolumu. Okay, we're back. I'm going to go ahead and say last call. If you want to pick the weapon I'm going to use for our Paolumu quest here, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Okay. Let's head up to the smith so we can choose there. We've used... I don't know if we've used all the weapons yet. I think I've loaded up almost every weapon to use at least a little bit of it. I don't know if we've tried heavy bowgun yet. Oh, that was the wrong place to go to. My bad. Okay. Let's see here. ProCow Gaming. ProCow, what would you like me to use for our Paolumu quest? What's it gonna be? It's not rigged. What do you think, ProCat? What should I use? Heavy bowgun? Alright, we'll try it out. See what bowguns we can make. I know spread is good in this game. I don't really know much about gunning in this game. I tried a little bit of light bowgun and it was weird. It was really weird. I guess we need to here. Let's go to the upgrade page so we can see what we could possibly make. Okay. So it looks like the high mark for raw right now is 195, maybe 210, but sorry, Valadinks. Yeah, it looks like 210 is the upper reach of what we can make right now. I know Jagras has a really good bowgun from what I remember. It's a really good spread gun. I know spread's supposed to be quite good in this game. Yeah, I don't think I've seen you enter in a while, ProCow. There's a Tzitzi Yaku one, which also fires spread. Looks like the Aqua Assault is like a normal gun. The Steel Assault has both piercing and normal, which sounds pretty nice. Pierce could be good on Paolumu when it was inflated. CC has a pretty good explosive type ammo. Does have sticky and cost. A 4 clip of sticky is not bad. I guess the Giratotus one is even more though, in terms of sticky. Or if you're talking about Wyvern type ammo, maybe. Hello, Smileo. Yeah, any tips about how heavy bowgun and light bowgun work in this game in general are appreciated. We're just going to stick with the ore bowgun, I think, for now, but I'm really not super familiar with how gunning in World works. Rise's gunning is a little more similar to older games. This game feels like it has its own thing for gunning. All right, customized bowgun. Steel Assault. So deviation is awful in this game. It says it has low deviation. Can we get even lower than that? Yeah, you can get deviation down to none. Deviation is weird, and like it's not like the bullet curves off. It's like your crosshair will, or was that recoil? Your crosshair will end up in a different spot. We tried one hunt with light bowgun, and I was shooting, and my crosshair kept ending up in a different direction. It was super weird. Spread can be very strong. I know that about World Bowgun, but I'm not sure if that's true in progression or just at the end. Usually not bad at low unless you're using Wyvern Heart. So can someone explain to me, that's recoil. Got it. That's not deviation. Does deviation still work where the the bullets are curving left and right. You can see, for recoil in this game, rather than having it just be a delay, does recoil basically reset your crosshair in a weird spot? Okay, thank you, Silverant. I appreciate it. So right now, I'm planning on probably firing mostly normal ammo at Paolumu and maybe a bit of Pierce. Recoil, it looks like the recoil suppressor doesn't even affect Pierce on this gun. So we would just be taking normal 2 from low to low. What if I do 2 of them? With 2 of them, I get to take Pierce 1 down to low. Deviation kicks the reticle. Recoil sends you back and slows fire rate. Oh, I thought that was the... Okay, I gotcha. Maybe we'll do 1 recoil... Yeah, maybe we'll do 1 recoil suppression and 1 deviation suppression. That way we have a little bit less recoil and a little bit less deviation there. That means that we'll still have average recoil for Pierce, which is probably not great, but at least we'll have low recoil on normal 2, which is probably going to be one of our primary ammo types. Okay. Normal kind of sucks in World. I know. I've heard that. I have heard that about this game. Have some more raw meat we can cook. Alright, for ammo, we're going to bring some normal 2. We're going to bring some Pierce. Don't forget about Paolumu's fire weakness. I don't think this gun... Does this gun fire? Fire shot? I don't actually know what Paolumu's weakness is. I haven't fought one in forever. This gun does not fire flaming. We'll probably bring some poison shot, though. And I'll bring some cluster. Oh, it has slicing and wyvern shot, too. Let's go buy some ammo from the store. I'm quite early on in the game, so I can't make a lot of those different bowguns. They're a little bit later on. But it's good to know some of those ones are decent. This game's gunning system seems like it's so different from what I'm used to that I appreciate the guidance. Cluster bomb. Do I want to bring sticky? I don't think I do. We'll bring spread 1 though. I'll bring poison. I don't think we need poison 2. Probably have too much recoil to be super useful. Slicing. Wyvern. Cool. Bring a single sticky shot. I can get down with a single sticky shot. It's no try gunning, but it's fairly unique. It seems also like, it's not just like it's fairly unique in the series, but also when you compare it directly to Rise, it's like kind of odd. At least the differences are kind of odd because they're both 5th gen games, but with wildly different bow gunning systems. Okay, let's do that Paolumu quest. Assigned, ballooning problems. For Paolumu, we'll probably start off at this camp. Also, you might want to get Duralite Bowgun. Will be of help to you if you plan to get to Iceborne at some point. I haven't decided what we're going to do with this playthrough. Okay, let's eat. Defense up medium. I don't know what that noise was our character just made. Nah. Oh no, it gave us more sticky. We're not taking it. Okay, let's figure out the controls real quick before we go any further. Okay, so L plus... Okay, so circle is to load the special ammo. L2 and R2. That's reload is triangle. Makes sense. We have the fat roll, which feels like the fat roll. Takes a little bit after firing a shot to be able to roll out, which is something to note. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. If there's anything else to remember about heavy bowgun, I don't know it. I'm so relieved this is actually running well now. Oh right, I'm supposed to get those wigglers. I did not get any wigglers. No charge shots. Since you don't have special scope on this, not really. World Heavy Bowgun's pretty simple. Cool. I can get down with pretty simple. Maybe we'll like it. You can actually melee. Right, that's probably triangle plus circle, right? Yeah. Lots of end lag on that, though. Cool. I wanted to make sure we were actually following the right monster. It and Tzitzi's tracks didn't look that different from another. Mostly about not getting yourself screwed via the fat roll. That will probably take a little bit getting used to for me. I'm not good at it. I never got used to it in Rise. Okay, I think we have a cutscene here. Yeah, we do. So dark. It's nighttime. This music's cool. Cutscene's actually scary at nighttime with our colors the way they are. I'm guessing shoot anywhere but the tail. Maybe the legs. The legs are probably not great either. Yeah, too many shots there. We're too close for Pierce. Or no, we're too far away for Pierce? No, we're still too close. Jeez, you have to be really far away, huh? Ooh, slow reload. Hello, Crystal. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. 22 months is a really long time. Cheers. How are you doing tonight? Doing some comfy Dragon Quest 7. Nice. Oh, that was fast. I wasn't expecting that. I forgot he had those faster projectiles. Comfy Dread Queen. Yeah, just some comfy deviants, you know, as you do. I finally got the performance booster mod working in this game properly tonight, and it's running a lot better now. Oof! Alright, no more air from it. Okay. We fought a little bit of Legiana earlier tonight, Crystal. It left the locale before we could finish it off, but I was enjoying myself a lot. That monster is more fun to fight than I remember. What weapon did you hunt it with? We were hunting it with Insect Glaive. Whoops. Yeah, we were able to jump over a bunch of its like frost that it had on the ground, which was kind of fun. Daka, 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 daka. Screen shake. Alright, you guys ready for a 6 sticky KO? Oh, darn. Didn't get it. Oh well. Must need 2. Yeah, you must need 2. Slap it for the KO. Yeah, there's a good idea. Let's do that. Hang on, we'll do that. I'm gonna heal first, but we're gonna try and go for the KO. There's so much end lag on that move. I missed. It's up in the air now. It's poisoned. There's nothing I can do against those. They're so much faster than me, it's not even funny. Those bullets or those shots it shoots. Stickies aren't what you bought a ticket for? Well, I only brought one. Don't worry. I guess I just have to wait when it's in the air a lot more. I have to wait for it to do moves that aren't that bullet, the shot, if I wanted to be safe against that. Away it goes. Oh, there's Legiana. Hello. Goodbye. Now that's a monster I don't want to fight with heavy bowgun. Legiana is quite fast. There's an NPC back here. Let's go talk to the first Wyverian. What do you have to say to us? The area known as Area 8 is the most dangerous. Thank you for the print. Hello, Paolumu. Bowgun mount. Are we gonna fall all the way from up here? Please. We are. Daka! Oh, it's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. You know what? This works. This works. At least a bit. It has the second gen Wyvern Bite. Or it has the old school Wyvern Bite. That makes me happy. Ah! Why did that hitbox hit so late? Oh god. No, I didn't want to reload, I wanted to do the melee. Oh man. That slap sucks. It's not great. There's like a lot of end lag to it. Does the light bowgun slap do more or less KO? I have no idea. We just carded to it. I bet you the light bowgun slap has less end lag than this one though. Like here, if we go ahead and we slap it real quick. That is the earliest I can roll out of that. Yeah, I know light bowgun slap is used a lot. It's true. I think we have this camp unlocked. This gun doesn't honk at stuff, it's true. What a bummer. It does the same. I mean, I guess I don't guarantee, but I would imagine the light bowgun slap has a lot less end lag than that, because that's just a ton of end lag for a move that you're going to be up close with. It's almost like they don't intend for you to KO Paolumu like that. After that, Lumu. This map is really, really pretty. I'm enjoying running around it. Like, look at these. I don't even know what these are. Coral, I guess, but man, they're cool. Okay, question for you, Ice-T. If I KO the Paolumu with the slaps and a thorn pod, is that cheating? Do I have to use just slaps? Oh, oops, I gotta go a little further. Those are based on barrel sponges? I guess you would be the person to know, Crystal, wouldn't you? This is like, man, this map really does it for you, doesn't it? It's got Legiana, it's got things you've studied in your life, I'd imagine. Oh, are we gonna have a turf war here? It's probably gonna flash it, isn't it? We both dodged it. No, not reload. Get it. We did it.
He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy.
That was a slap KO. No stickies here. Give us slaps. Its teeth are really gross. Markabus is raiding. Hello, Markabus. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I'll shout you out in just a moment here. We don't have a pause in this game. Welcome in, Markabus and Raiders. I hope y'all are doing well tonight. How's it going? Just beat your SL1 playthrough. Congrats! That was in Dark Souls 2, or Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls 2, I think? Congratulations on beating your playthrough. It sounded like a tough roll from how you described it the other night. We've hunted Tzitzi Yaku tonight. That's about it. It is going okay. It was Demon Souls? Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I misremembered it. Let me go ahead and shout you out here. Well, folks, if you like the Souls games and you'd like to watch somebody doing challenge runs of them, check out Markabus' stream. All right, where'd that Paolumu get off to? It went to its sleeping area. That's not surprising. Okay. Let's head over that way. Good stuff. Around the world. This is Around the World's final incarnation. Whoa, there it comes. That was actually pretty quick. At least in this area, you actually can't see Around the World coming, so it's actually a little scarier. And when Rathalos doesn't, you can just see him dumpily flying around the whole time. For heavy Bowgun wake ups, you want to be a little further away. Wolverine does 2 hits, a small damage hit. That was a cool KO. And then the big explosion hit. Oh, I didn't realize it was 2 hits like that. That's cool. What weapons have you been enjoying the most? Not heavy Bowgun. Insect Glaive is really comfy in this game. It feels most like, I feel like a lot of weapons in this game feel weird to me because they're quite different than the rest of the games I've been playing recently. Insect Glaive feels like home. It feels like very homely and like it usually does, which I appreciate about it. Anybody who's familiar with heavy Bowgun in this game, feel free and critique what weapon, like what ammo I'm using and how I'm shooting this thing. Like I'm open to any and all tips, because this gunning in this game just feels so foreign to me. Should heal before I die. I've already carried once to this thing. Ah! Did that really dunk it? Oh my gosh. You popped it? We did. Hey, Skoy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We just downed our first Paolumu this playthrough. How are things? We had some technical difficulties earlier tonight, but I finally got the performance booster mod working, and it's so much better now in this game. This game was just eating my CPU alive, and now it is... My CPU is much happier. This game is running much happier now. This area is cool. I forget, can you go up there? I feel like you can't climb up on top of this structure, but I wish you could. Meanwhile, Skoy is tired and needs to go to bed. How did you stream today, Skoy? How was your stream? How you been? Got some monster bone larges. That's nice. We are now HR7. Okay. All right, I want to do a Legiana early clear. Stream was great. It was a blast. The balloons have been rigged. The airship is ready. All thanks to you and the airship engineer. We never bothered with the test flight. That's not going to be a problem for you, is it? If I remember correctly, you don't necessarily get to go to the Rotten Vale immediately. Played some World today. It's been a minute. It's been a long time for me since I played this game, and I didn't learn all the weapons when I played, so we're doing a bit of learning here. What'd you get up to in World today, Skoy? You do? I don't think you do at first. If I'm remembering the cutscene properly, you get kind of blocked. Mostly a lot of endgame stuff, revisiting a lot of hunts you've done before. Fatalis still kicks your butt. I'm excited that that hunt seems pretty tough. I've never done it. I'll be excited to someday. Alright, there's somebody who we can talk to up there. Right, the rope lift guy. This guy looks... I like the different NPCs they've got around in here. He's another airship engineer. Whoa. What is... Whoa. We're like glitching into some kind of like depth of field. We must be putting our camera behind this thing or something. Because the game got super blurry. Oh no, you're good, Sky. I don't swear that much. Sometimes I do, but not that super often. You're fine to say whatever you'd like in chat. Did you drop your glasses? Alright. Let's head back to Astera for a minute. Legit, Lord Castellian, it would look like that. It really would. If they tried to make this game run on a Switch. Cheers, Skoy. That's kind. Very kind of you. Enjoy your lurk. Rest well. Sounds like you did a lot of screaming today. Props. There was an exclamation mark here somewhere. There's a couple exclamation marks. Let's go talk to those folks, and then we're gonna head back out to the research base. I really like this building. I don't stop and look at it very often, but like that is a Monster Hunter building right there. Like, I mean, so is the fact that there's a giant ship suspended across two mountains, but like some of these buildings are just kind of cool. Like those houses over there look neat, but like that's Monster Hunter. A smith house with just like loads of steam pipes jutting out at all angles, that's Monster Hunter. Who am I talking to in here? Talking to you? Okay, we have some delivery requests. Still gotta capture those wigglers for that other person. The secret to happiness, or the shortcut to happiness. Need some Shamo's hide. Okay. I think that's everything here. Yeah, okay. Let's head back to the research base. If I'm remembering this cutscene, you don't get to go to the Rotten Vale immediately. Or if you do, you have, like, issues getting there. We'll see. I really like how, like, if you compare how this looks with and without our colors, like, it looks nice in here with the stock colors, but I really like how everything darker in here makes the light coming down through the top really pop. What a cool design for, like, a ship or an area. Alright, let's see what happens here. I honestly don't remember. A lot of things look off somehow. I've tweaked the colors, yeah. The mods that I have installed are the Performance Booster mod, a mod that makes Scout Flies a little less bright, and a mod that lets me tweak the colors to my liking. So I've tweaked the colors a bit. Made things a little bit more contrasty and a little bit more vibrant. Just a little bit. Why does she do that? Oh, I guess you do. I thought this was the cutscene where Legiana, like, interrupts the flight of the ship. Oh well, I guess we're going to the Vale for the first time. Because she's a weeb, she rings the little bell.
City longer. Tzitzi. That's the hard than it is.
When in doubt, burn them out. Thank you, handler. Time to explore the Vale. I wasn't expecting to get here tonight. Can we back out? Alright, I don't want to come in here and explore quite yet. I want to go hunt a Legiana. Sorry. I'm progressing through the game really weirdly. Just for fun. That would be something that Fatalis would ascribe to. Dragon on Fire. I do believe that Fatalis would be down with the when in doubt, burn him out. Alright. Early Legiana. Let's go. Starting the fight off with a mount. It's kind of crazy that a lot of weapons have ways to mount monsters in one hit like that in low rank. Whoops. She does decent damage to us. don't know, there's certain weapons that I'm really enjoying the feel of so far in my visit to World, and there are others that feel kind of weird to me. Charge Blade feels really nice in this game compared to Rise. And I don't know, there's like, I guess, in the weapons I'm using right now in World, I'm really enjoying the ones that feel like they have kind of a nice weight to their moves. Some of the weapons in this game without the damage numbers feels like they have a little bit less visual feedback, or a little bit less feedback in general than some other Monster Hunter games. Like Dual Blades and Sword and Shield don't feel like they have much weight behind their hits, even as the hits add up, and even as they have some stronger hits. Even Switch Axe doesn't feel like super weighty to me, so I'm enjoying some of the weapons that feel like they have a little bit more feedback. Like I guess Insect Glaive feels like that to me, and so does Charge Blade. You tried bow yet? I tried bow. I'm not used to the combos, but it's okay. I don't mind bow. I didn't mind it too much. I like it better than the Bowguns. Can't tell if I got that off before my red shield disappeared or not. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know exactly how they decided what weapons to give lots of hit stop to and what not to. Because, I mean, like, Switch Axe feels like it probably should have a decent amount, but it doesn't really feel like that to me. Whereas Charge Blade and Insect Glaive do. Same with Greatsword, but I don't even know... Oh, for bow. Okay, I was about to say, like, I don't know if I agree, Ice-T. But yeah, even for Greatsword, like, for something like Greatsword, I don't really feel like it's got all that much weight to it. It's odd. Alright. It missed. Try again, Tzitzi. That's some good damage right there. Aw, no dunk. Feels bad, man. Oops. Whoops. I can actually get any files charged. How did I not get hurt? Oh well. That move's really cool. I'd forgotten all about that move, and it's really, really neat. Crystal, I read your message a few times over, and I kept thinking you said the talisman, and I was like, what move of hers is called the talisman? the tail slam. That makes sense. It's a mostly grounded move. I get it. And it returns her to the ground at the end. I was like, the Legiana talisman. I was trying to think of like what oddly specific move is Crystal calling that? No, the tail slam. That makes way more sense. Yeah, charge weight feels good. I don't even think I'm playing it all that well, but it's fun. Weird that spin isn't producing ice. I think it's because she was tired out. Alright, she's headed up. Thought I was still enraged. No, I think she was tired. Ah, I thought she was going all the way up, but nope. Just to this middle area. Very dark middle area. Okay, there's some NPCs down there. Must be Grimalkins. Right, there she is. That works. And there's the KO. Good stuff. Could have gotten a little closer there and gotten the head. Well, this has been a fun hunt. So far, the most fun I've had in the game has been doing these hunts much earlier than I'm supposed to. Now, SAD wake up. I gotta find some small mobs. Trying to think, are there small mobs on our way up to her nest? Not really. Those Cubby will do. You know what, AB Britus? Yeah, for the first time tonight I did, and it made a huge difference. A huge difference. Perfect. Yeah, it dropped my temperatures on my CPU like 10 degrees Celsius. Dropped CPU utilization by about 30%. And it's locked our frames at around 60. I mean, like, there's still occasional drops, which is fine, but especially earlier tonight, we were actually having some weird issues with, like, a Windows update thing that was just causing horrendous performance. So the combination of getting that fixed and getting the performance mod finally loading, huge difference. I really appreciate it. You mentioning that in chat yesterday made a big difference today. All right, up we go. Into the nest. Could have been aimed a little better there. Yeah, I was surprised to see that because they're like a pretty, from what I understand, Ampersand is like a pretty prolific modder in the PC scene. And like I don't know if it's like it works differently on other people's systems where maybe it loads just fine even without changing that line in the JSON, but for me, it was an immediately noticeable difference. So I was surprised that they're not updating the installation instructions for their mod to incorporate that. Or updating the mod. Yo, that's a pretty cool way of killing a Legiana. I'm cool with that. And that was early Legiana. A dunk out of the sky with a guard point. All right, let's go home. Back to the research base and then to the Rotten Vale. Look at its claws. Oh, sorry. I want to look at its armor. You now have access to the Tail Rider Safari. Now do as you didn't farm the full set. I'll hate the armor. Why do you think I'll hate the armor, Ice-T? We haven't looked at armor pieces in a while here. Okay, let's take a look at all the stuff we've missed. So we have high metal. Kind of ugly. It reminds me of like a Xenoblade Chronicles design. Not that Xenoblade Chronicles designs are ugly. I don't know. It's a weird like cartoony looking armor set. So stout. Earplugs, defense boost, ice res, capacity boost. That could be good for Charge Blade and heavy artillery. Heavy artillery doesn't boost what we're doing, but capacity boost would probably help out. King Beetle. I love this armor set. It's one of my favorites. Leap of Faith, Evade Window, Quick Sheath, Honey Hunter, Forager's Lock. I might want to make this. Shamo's Head. Anjanath. Rathian is what we're wearing. Tzitzi gives Sleep Res, Stun Res, Constitution, Wide Range, and Blindsider. Blindsider. Improves the effectiveness of flash attacks and items. Increases the range of flash pods. Interesting. That's cool that that's on an armor skill. Not that it needs it in this game, but like it's still cool that that's a skill. That's an interesting looking armor set. I like the way it looks. The face is a little weird. Lumu. That hat's pretty great. I think that fits how our hunter looks in this game. Windproof, Master Mounter, Artillery, Stamina Surge, and Divine Blessing. Ingot gives Windproof, Defense Boost, Health Boost, Thunder Res, and Thunder Attack. Looks amazing. Legiana. Ice Res, Ice Attack, Airborne, Evade Window, and Divine Blessing. With Good Luck. What does Good Luck give us? Good chance of increased quest rewards. That's pretty nice. I don't like the Evade Window, but I like how that set looks a lot. I like how it looks, and I like Good Luck. That's nice. I think that's the first set with a set bonus. Or at least in this list it is. Here's Rathalos. Attack boost, fire res, fire attack, Wex. 1 point of Wex. And crit element. Weird. Not Anja? Oh, I guess Anja does, you're right. My bad. I forgot he had adrenaline. I don't know if I noticed that. Temporarily reduces stamina depletion when health is at 40% or lower. We only need 3 parts for Good Luck. We could take a different chest piece instead of Evade Window. Capacity boost is a one and done skill, so it might be on just one piece of the high metal armor. Yeah, the legs. I haven't done any mixed settings so far. Diablos. Tremor Res, Crit Draw, Slugger, Heroics, and Marathon Runner. With Bludgeoner. Bludgeoner would probably be pretty good right now, to be honest with you. That'd be probably some of the best damage we could get. That's all. That's everything we've unlocked so far. The Legiana stuff does not look super good with the high metal stuff. Bludgeoner is great at this point. That would be if we were like min-maxing. We're already killing things too easily though. I like the Legiana set, to be honest with you. I would probably just, what I would do is I would swap out some people. We could make a Tzitzi Legiana mix. That'd be kind of fun. Stun res would be nice. And that would net us good luck from Legiana, which would be pretty nice. I don't know if I like how that looks though. I like how that looks a little better. Four Legiana hides, 6 Legiana scales, a frost sack, some Shamo scales, and Tzitzi Yaku claws. Can we see any Legiana weapons? I wonder. Probably not, but like maybe. Ooh, we unlocked a lot more of the tree. A lot more. I remember Flickering Glow being awesome as a longsword. Yeah, I can see the Legiana longsword. It's a weird looking one. The Glacial Shotel. The Pulsar Shotel. We've got to be getting close to high rank if we can see this much of the tree, right? Yeah, Rarity 5. Is Rarity 4 low rank in this game? That's weird. I guess it must be. Maybe? Maybe it's not. Maybe Rarity 4 is high rank and we just can't get that far quite yet. Flame Glaive, Steel Blade, Luminous Blade. Yeah, I remember the Kulu and the Tzitzi stuff being really decent. Yeah, that's gotta be high rank, right? 434 with some green. Yeah, that's really good for right now. Unique designs are further down the tree. Gotcha. That makes some sense. Right. The Paolumu stuff gets blast. I forgot about that. We can see the Radoban designs early. We've never seen Radoban, and we can see that design. That's a bummer. Yeah, I feel like we haven't spent enough time out at the Coral Highlands yet. We're gonna go spend some time hunting Legiana and Tzitzi Yaku, I think. Have I ever owned a Velcro wallet? Maybe when I was like 5? I don't think I had any money in it, but maybe when I was like 5. Why do you ask, Nox? I'm not meaning to throw shade at anybody's wallet choices either. I have a zipper wallet now. Tonight's on me. Slowly unvelcro his wallet. I mean, mine's got a zipper. I can't talk. Ooh, what's clinking? Was it those things? What was making that little clinking noise? I guess all those chimes up there. I've never seen those before. What brings about this wallet thought? Does Velcro wallet mean you can just stick it to compatible surfaces? I guess. I do have, there's some Velcro on the messenger bag that I use, and it is actually pretty obnoxious if I'm in like a quiet setting to be like it's bad. So I understand where you're coming from, Nox. It's always Final Fantasy XIV Raid Day's fault. Final Fantasy XIV's Raid Day made you think of that? Yeah, we're gonna chill for the rest of the night. We're not gonna go to the Vale yet. The Vale will be next week. Sorry to make you wait for the really good music. We're gonna enjoy ourselves hunting some Tzitzi and some Legiana. Let's see, we hunted Legiana with Charge Blade already. I should do Legiana with Hammer. I don't think I've used Hammer yet in this playthrough. Pookie Hammer. I remember the Kulu Hammer being real good, right? 624? Oh my goodness. That's crazy talk. I think so far I'm enjoying myself most when I'm not... Which one? The Kulu Hammer. We gotta get a Kulu hide. We're gonna go hammer a Kulu real quick. I think so far I'm enjoying myself most when I'm just kind of going off and playing the game and like making armor and weapons that aren't necessarily in line with just progressing through the game. I'm just kind of futzing around. I'm having the most fun going out on expeditions and such. Capture Kulu. Let's just hunt a Kulu. Less of a collector. I'm not collecting in this game. I'm making some stuff just so we can have fun with the different weapons. I am making some armor now. But like I'm doing things way out of order from how the game would have me do it. Like we've slayed Diablos, Rathalos, and Legiana. We haven't gone to the Rotten Vale yet. They want you to do those at like the very end of low rank. Not now. Can you buy nullberries? Hello, Komori. I cannot. I gotta farm some. Speaking of farming stuff, I haven't actually looked at the botanist in a while.
Yeah?
I can't cultivate nullberries. Okay. Spoiler rules still here? No, I've played World before. There's no spoiler rules here. I've fought almost everything in this game. We don't really have super strict spoiler rules in any of the games. It's just like for stuff like in 3 Ultimate, I've never really seen how Dire Morales fights or how Lucent Naruga fights. So it's like, don't tell me how those fights work. But like I know those monsters are in the game. I'm not super picky about it. But no, I've paid attention to the discourse on this game as it's unfolded, even though I haven't fought absolutely everything. Like, I haven't fought Elatrian or Fatalis, but I generally know what those fights are like, at least a little bit. Okay, we are here for Kuluyaku. So let's go find Kulu. When you did your hunting run playthrough, you killed Los in the Anja quest and Legiana in the Paolumu quest. Based on what you heard, are you excited or not looking forward to the Elatrian quest? I'm excited about it. I think making players use weapons to deal a different type of damage and basing the fight around that sounds intriguing. It sounds frustrating that it's just like straight up a cap, the elemental cap, but I still think that sounds like a neat design for a fight. At least worth experiencing. I think if it's really disruptive, like even if you're decent at dealing elemental damage, if it's super disruptive to the fight, I think that will probably detract from the fight overall, even if I can manage to do it. But if it's something where, like, as long as you're dealing decent element, you can get past the threshold, and then it's just enjoying an interesting moveset, on like an interesting new take on a monster's moveset, like a beloved old monster, I think I'll enjoy it. Someday I'll experience that. I don't anticipate doing that in this playthrough. I don't anticipate fighting Elatrian, but... I think it'll slightly bother me that you have to heal through the eschaton, but... I don't know. Maybe it won't. Oh, Elatrian feels like they got someone from the portable team to make a moveset. That's such a dig at the rest of this game, my god. I think, honestly, to me, it's going to be less about the healing part. I think I'll be okay with, like, this crazy endgame, end-of-the-world monster needing you to heal through one of its crazy attacks. I think, for me, the part that's going to bother me about that move is the needless pomp and circumstance. Like, I've already experienced that with Safi Jiva, and it's, like, nukes where you have to go hide behind the stuff. It's felt like World had too many of those where it's like, well, it's time to go do the thing where you sit and you watch the monster do something and you don't really have much counterplay. Like, that to me is the part I think that'll bother me about that more so than the actual, like, you have to heal through it. Where is this Kuluyaku? The game is not helping me. Man, I'm so grateful. Like, I know this is like already hours ago now, but man, I'm so grateful that this game is running well now. And we found the frickin' performance booster mod, got it to work properly. I was so frustrated earlier tonight, man. Okay, he's all the way down there, huh? I did not mind Safi when it came out. I played it at launch. I played it at launch with people on stream, and doing it on stream with folks, we did it like for a couple weeks, not like constantly, but pretty regularly, and it was fun. I liked Safi. Get wrecked. Wait, excuse me? Okay, there. I thought I did. What? This game is so weird. Why is forward and triangle the side slap? Why do you have to do neutral triangle to get the... Ah! Oh no. You have two buttons! Oh, I guess it's Big Bang. Okay, that's why. God damn it. Alright. It might even be okay, Shadow upon the Tempest. For me, it's for me, it's one of those things where I'm just like, wait, they did what with the keybinds? I didn't even hit him, he just fumbled it. Maybe he was reacting to Barrow. My brain just said to wire bug after him. I'm still not over wire bugs. Still not used to not having them. Oh, he's got another rock. That's so weird. Imagine if you could climb all over some of these environments. It'd be so cool, dude. I hope that, like, somewhere in between the fidelity and detail-rich design of Worlds maps and the open world freedom of Rise's maps is my perfect map. And I really hope they freaking do it. I hope the next game, I hope the next main game is somewhere in between those two. Man, it's late already. It's like 2 in the morning. What the hell did we do on this stream? Not that much. We fought a bunch of Tzitzi Yaku. You go like nowhere with that move in this game. Hammer has some nice hit stop in this game. I'm happy. It better. We almost fell off. Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting for Warrior. Where like the next game I wouldn't expect to have wire bugs. It would be surprising to me if they stuck with that exact same mechanic. But it would also surprise me if they completely didn't have environments that you could climb on. Like if they went back to a map design that was just like World, it would kind of surprise me. All right, we'll do the thing. I don't like this. So it'll be interesting to see how they progress the maps from here on out. How can you not enjoy Big Bang? You press the same button like 8 times in a row with no, like, it doesn't, it's just boring. Five times? Okay, thank you. I don't know how many times. I've not used it very many times, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Big Bang. It's like you take the previous best damage move on Hammer, which was Golf Swing, which had several ways to get to it. You could get to it from a spin. You could get to it from a shortcut into the, like you can get from the side swipe into the slam into the Golf Swing. You can get to it from the triple pound. You can get to it from the charge 1-2 combo, and then you have Big Bang. It's just press circle 5 times in a row for damage. So that's just boring. Yeah, Water Strike's cool too. It's not that it's the same button, Ice-T, it's just there's no variation. There's no other way to get in and out of that move. It's just you have to press circle and you have to be stationary and press circle 5 times. You can combo charge level 1 and 2 into Big Bang. Well, that's good to know. Whoops. You're silly? I don't like it. It's not an interesting combo. Like, even if you can still combo into it from other spots, it's like it's still not, there's still not as much variation. I don't know. Not a fan personally. Where I liked it in Rise was where you could do it after the golf swing. You could like do your, like, I like it instead of being a like an alternative to the golf swing combo, it feels nice to be like an extra level of finisher. Tell me that didn't feel good? Maybe you're right, Ice-T. I like it better after the golf swing though, in Rise. Is there some weather mod going on? I do have the colors tweaked a little bit. You can see the colors normally look like that, and I have them tweaked to be a little bit darker, but I didn't add any weather or anything. Do you think a future Monster Hunter would ever slow the gameplay down again, or is Rise fast-paced vibe here to stay? I think this game and Rise are both rather fast-paced. I know that Rise is faster still than this game, but I don't know. To me, I think a little bit slower than World would be my sweet spot. Doesn't have to be quite as slow as 4th generation. 4th generation is pretty good though, but like, I think a little slower paced and a little more rigid feeling than World would be my personal ideal. I don't know if they'll do that. I think the speed of the combat is something that's like varied enough to tweak that like they can still do it. Whereas something like potion flexing I feel like is gone for good, and to me that's like to me that means a lot. All right, we're gonna go hunt Legiana and Tzitzi with this hammer. So like I think the gameplay speed could still be tweaked, changed around a bit by different additions or subtractions from the game, but there are certain things that probably won't ever come back. All right, Coral Highlands has both of those monsters out there. We're gonna go hunt Legiana first. Me too, Namatory. Yeah, it's kind of like a worry of mine, right? Shadow Upon the Tempest, where like, even though I really enjoy Rise, you can see that like, I don't know, too much faster, it's just gonna feel like DMC. Excuse me. Thanks, MDNC. Cheers. Kind of fine with potion flexing being gone. I'm just not. I never will be. I think that the whole game is built around monster patterns and fitting your various options, whether your options are attacking, healing, sharpening, into those openings. And while the reasoning given of like, oh, you can't like zone to get away from the monster, so you need a way to heal while moving, or you need a way to like, I don't know, you need a way to find that healing opening. I think it's a little bit too advantageous to let the player move around while healing all the time. It needs a little bit more strict limitations on it in terms of like how much you can move around, if the healing slows when you're moving, stuff like that. It's the same thing with the backwards roll and like a lot of the other changes to the movesets. Is like it's really like World and Rise feel like just a dream to control. They're so fluid, they're so fast. It's never felt nicer to move your hunter around. But it does mean that it means like invariably that you can commit to an attack or a sharpen poorly and get out of the way more times than you would have been able to in the older games. And that's like part of this game's core difficulty of like, oh, I overcommitted. Oh, I totally forgot about the power charge. Cats? What about cats? Do you not like backwards rolls? No. Welcome, Zelda. Congrats on getting a new ISP. I mean that's yeah. I'm confused. That's not disagreeing with me, is it? I thought you said you were disagreeing with me. Nice, Zelda. Cheers. What's bad about backwards rolls? The bad thing about backwards rolls to me is that basically just, I mean, like, there's so many ways where before you had backwards rolls, there were many ways where when you got into when you attacked a monster, when you attacked a monster with your weapon, you could roll forwards, left, or right, but you couldn't just back up away from it to get out of range of its attacks, which is the most common direction to get out of the way of an attack. Yeah, like that's pretty straightforward. Right now, if I roll to the right or the left, I'm not safe. I mean, I was there, but like there are many occasions where just rolling to the left or right or forward is going to get you hit, whereas rolling backwards will definitely make you out of the range of a monster's move, and it's safe. It makes it so that right now I can get, well, I can get hit, but it basically adds a lot more times where you can get out of the way of an overcommitment, which to me is a problem. What I think about the cats, I mean, yeah, having the cats with you is such a big difference. Like folks who regularly hunt with companions or other people in multiplayer might not realize how big of a difference it makes hunting the monster without anything else for the monster to aggro onto. And like Regulus, you can disagree. You can think that like back rolls fit within 5th generation's movesets much better than not having back rolls is, and like that's a fair argument. I'm willing to concede that like some of the monster's movesets would be really difficult to find openings to just stand in place and heal during. Some of the monster's movesets would be made very, very difficult without the extra mobility added by like 360-degree rolls. But I think, especially in World, it felt like to me the monster movesets did not progress far enough to compete with the new player movesets, both in terms of player mobility, player safety, and the new weapons like themselves and all their damage. But yeah, to me, the core of what makes this game's combat interesting is that you have to make commitments, and you have to judge those commitments safely enough where you don't get hit or you don't cart. The more ways you can get out of dodge quickly and safely, even if you made a bad decision, I think the cheaper that, like, it cheapens this combat system, I guess, is what I would say. And I mean, I'm gonna tie this back to where like even outside of just like rolls and weapon movesets and everything, I feel like being able to restock directly plays into that as well. When you can make as many bad decisions as you want because you can always go back and get more items and continue hunting, it's a pretty big difference. Granted, you could always go back and heal at the bed, but healing at the bed is pretty vastly different than going back and getting a whole fresh set of potions to bring with you. Basically, when you are allowed to make as many mistakes as you possibly can, and then you're just allowed to go back and keep making mistakes over and over again without any real repercussions because you can keep getting more supplies. I mean, like, nobody wants to hunt like that. But the fact that you can, and the fact that like you could always go back and get a potion, you could always go back and keep going, it changes how each moment-to-moment decision feels. You argue for being able to go restock because ammo? People gunned for games and games and games without being able to restock. You just had to use different types of ammo, which I think is a good thing. Being able to kill a monster with one type of ammo is pretty boring. Yep, you bring multiple types of ammo and you bring combinations. I don't know. Just a B-boomer argument. And like it's interesting because you wouldn't normally think that all those different things would be linked together in terms of the actual design, but I feel like Monster Hunter is such a, I don't know, Monster Hunter is so interesting, and it's such a finely like balanced, finely like, I don't know. It's a carefully balanced game in terms of designing that sort of challenge that I feel like messing with those different aspects plays into each other more than you think. I'm not doing a good job of explaining that last point there. Or something like that. Something like that. No null berries. Feels bad, man. I think there's one over here somewhere. I think it's up here. Yeah, there it is. Now that I love. I love being able to know, ah, yeah, null berries grow up here. And going to grab one real quick in the middle of a battle. That feels cool. Whoops, I didn't mean to put this on, but that's okay. Get wrecked, Legiana. Alright, can I do this? You like that? It smells good, doesn't it? Oh shit. It's still lost. Hello, Dutch potato. Alright, let's take off the gilding mantle. I wasn't supposed to burn it. I'm really not used to this game's steak cooking. Backs up too far. Alright, it's tired. So, hang on a second. Can you do... So you can't... Okay, so level 2 is how you now get to the side swipe. Can you do level 2 into pound? No, you can only do level 2 into pound into side swipe, whereas level 1 only goes into the overhead slam. Interesting. Very different moveset. Very different moveset. No, in the old games Ice-T, you can do level 1 into side swipe into golf swing. You can do this attack into the side swipe. Like the sides, this is the side swipe we're talking about. You can do level 1 into this attack into golf swing. Whereas in this game, you can only, like if you're doing a charge attack, you can only get to that side swipe attack by a level 2, because if you press circle, you do Big Bang. How old gen are we talking? 4th gen? 3rd and 4th gen onwards, because that's when the side swipe got added? So, okay, this side swipe attack, yeah? This one. That used to be on circle, or A. In this game, that's assigned to Big Bonk. And so the only time you can get that side swipe to come out is from neutral if you're pressing forward in triangle, or after that level 2. You can't choose to do it at any other time. Whereas in other games, you could use that to get a little bit of safe KO in. And it was also a shortcut to golf swing. It's just an interesting change. I don't know if I particularly mind it, but it's different. And I was just figuring it out, because I just didn't play Hammer when I played World in the past. That's pretty satisfying. Nothing about this game's aerial movesets makes sense, and I love it. It just feels great. Be careful not to snap onto the wall. Sheath. Get out of there. Where are they healing? I can probably craft some more. Yeah. Don't forget about power charge. I keep forgetting about power charge. I think I remembered briefly and then forgot all over again. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, right, it's got that one. Oh, God. Right, and power charge, oh my god. Power charge totally changes how this first combo feels because you swing a little wilder with it. Level 2 into slap is normal? No, I think if you do level 2 and you just press triangle iced tea, don't you get overhead slam? Or is it sideswipe? No, is it? Oh, okay. I'd forgotten. Wait, what? How did I do that? Oh. Wait, what? I must have like sheathed or gotten knocked around or something. I got confused there. I thought I was gonna do the I thought I was gonna do the power charge version of Super Pound. No stamina. Oof. If you get knocked over, power charge ends. I think that's different in Rise. That's okay. I just forgot. Alright. Jamming on Legiana was pretty fun there. Not gonna lie. If you're not using Clutch Claw, have you considered using the no Clagger mod or just keeping it as it is? People have suggested it a lot. I'm trying not to use any mods because I want to just experience what this game is like. And I am avoiding using the Clutch Claw and the claw-based moves. They really wrecked low rank. Like, they really, really wrecked low rank with it. Everything that would stagger pretty regularly already in low rank staggers twice as much. It's like ridiculous levels of how often things stagger. Like, they really busted up their own game. It's bizarre. It feels like they didn't even take into account how often monsters would be staggering in low, and I'm assuming high rank, with claggers on top of regular staggers. And Base World already had an issue with too many staggers, in my opinion, so it's just like... It's kind of wild. I don't know. We may have played enough of Base World now where I can decide that that's a good thing to do, is use the Clagger mod or no Clagger mod, but I don't know. I really do want to experience this game how the developers made it. Yeah, and then you imagine with Defender, if we were using miles of green sharpness weapons with Blast right now, how often things would be staggering. Just crazy. Whoops. So I don't know. I might be coming around to it now that we've witnessed just how badly they destroyed their own game. This game is bizarre. It's just bizarre. How is this game here where it's just like there's all this thought put into like these tiny little endemic life running around the map, like they all like exist in perfect little detail, and there's like brilliant little descriptions written for the endemic life, but at the same time the PC version eats the entire CPU alive, and all the hunts are designed to like all the hunts are absolutely butchered in low rank. Like, how did they do this? It's so weird. No. Oh, she got me. I like how much damage she has to us right now. It's just weird to me. Like, I guess I need to experience more of this game before I write it off or something. I don't really ever expect to write it fully off or anything because it's a Monster Hunter game and it's fun. It feels like, I don't know, they put so much effort into making things bombastic and fancy and flashy that like some of the fundamentals feel like they got like put to the side. The fundamentals of balancing the weapons, the fundamentals of the game being balanced, the fundamentals of the game running well, like stuff like that. I don't know, it's just kind of odd. But then there's things that are just brilliant, like these maps look amazing, and the endemic life is really cool. And the monster designs are really pretty neat too. It's just like, I don't know, it's odd. Alright, let's try this again. Better. Dummy boy, thanks for the follow. Cheers. All right. There we go. Got it. Now look at the claws. Okay, which claws are we looking at? Why am I looking at claws? What, like at the end of its wings? Or you mean the claws on its feet? The claws on its feet are like very obscured. What am I looking at these feet for? They're claws. The massive foot claws? They are quite large. But that's okay. It probably uses those more than its wings to attack things and get its food. Not to write my own Monster Hunter lore or anything, but it would make sense to me. Oh yeah, I forgot that once you progress the story to this point, and you can always see the airship out there. I love how this sky looks. Just what a beautiful map. Feet admiring? At the request of chat, we were feet admiring. I think it said that Tzitzi's gonna leave soon. Let's see if we can bully it before it does. I would think you can open the book in midair, but then it closes when you hit the ground. It's kind of funny. There he is. Alright, it's time to bully. Well, this was a little bit off. That's okay. Oh, I'd forgot. If I knew that iced tea, I'd forgotten. So thank you for the reminder. Oh, right. The jiggly floor. I forgot about the jiggly floor. Poor thing. Oh no, I forgot the jiggly floor can get them stuck in it. Tzitzi, I'm so sorry. Jesus. Oh, God. This is just bullying. I needed his materials. Don't forget the Shamos hides. I'll grab them. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, my goodness. I actually need, I think, one more. Dude, I like how fast these guys attack. That's a cool attack. And there's a lot of them. Dang! Look at these guys. I just need one more of your hide. There's so many! jump. I like how these guys move around a lot. Look at them. These are really cool. I know it's a weird thing to focus on, but like, they're not just jaggy. I just need one hide, please. When are you guys gonna get scared and realize I'm gonna kill all of y'all? God darn it. Alright, hang on. Here we go. Our wish list says we got everything we needed there. Alright, that was a decent expedition. We got the Legiana. We learned Hammer a little bit. That poor Tzitzi. I think Hammer is one of the weapons I like the feel of in this game. So far, the weapons I'm enjoying the feel of are Insect Glaive, Charge Blade, and Hammer. I need 2 more scales. I need some more Tzitzi claws. We didn't get his claws at all from that. That's okay. Play Lance. Lance was one of the weapons I used to really like. I don't like Gun Lance in this game much. I already tried it, and I still don't like it that much, which is a bummer to me. I was ready to like it, because I came to like Rise Gun Lance quite a bit. Can't use that smithy. He was added in Iceborne, not the proper first-time world experience SMH. I care less about some of that set dressing. I care more about the fight design and the fight balance, which of course, unfortunately, it seems like they've ruined for us anyways. I appreciate that though, Tenant. Thank you for letting me know that I shouldn't use this smithy. We're cheating ourselves out of the experience. Alright, what lance should we make? Hang on, let's go to the upgrade screen. Ooh. Okay. Kulu lance is really good at this point in the game. We can probably make that. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we'll probably hunt another Legiana and Tzitzi. We are running out of supplies. I'm not doing a great job of gathering things. Oh well. Alright. I'll be right back. They added a smith? They did, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. When I get back, we're gonna keep hunting. Thank you guys for hanging out. Cheers. Alright, we're back. Alright. Time for another expedition. Cool. We still have both Legiana and Tzitzi on the map. Good stuff. Whoops, I meant to go eat, not go to the tent. My bad. I guess I feel I did a good job, or sorry. I guess I feel I did a poor job earlier of summarizing my point on all those different changes to worlds balancing. And I think it's like tempting to kind of just look at them each disparately, from like, oh, you can restock at the camp, to, oh, there's a back roll, to you can heal while moving. I guess my point is all those things affect the actual feeling of the combat and your moment-to-moment decisions in a pretty major way. And so while it might seem silly to talk about them, I feel like when you look at them and how they affected how folks play the game, at least how I noticed myself playing the game, I think it moves the needle pretty far in terms of like how the combat feels in terms of the fundamental choices of making decisions in openings and then having to deal with the consequences of those decisions, whether it's an attack or a heal or a sharpen. Oops. Well, that's pretty poor. Oh yeah, I just realized I have no null berries. I think there's one around here somewhere. I think there's one in this little cave. I might be misremembering. Nope, there's one there. Okay. I'll say it, it's nice to not have to worry about charge slap. Like, I can deal with charge slap, but deal with charge slap, but this is a lot more fun. Yeah, I mean, that shows that at least they can recognize that back rolls should be a higher commitment than other rolls, Tenant. I still just think, like, if that was the only change they'd made, like they just said, like, hey, rolling feels a lot more analog now, and you can roll out backwards if you'd like to, like, that's a decent change. But the fact that you do that on top of being able to heal while moving and, like, restock and everything, it changes the balancing of it quite a bit, I think. Oops. Needless power guard. Shoot, we're gonna die? We did. What was that about her talons not doing much? I'm glad I'm still checking this game out though. Like I'm glad that even though I have like little issues with things like that, I'm still glad that I'm experiencing this again. I mean it when I say I think this game is important for a lot of reasons in the series. And so I think it's important for me to have like fresh impressions of how this game works and feels. This song is excellent. I think those issues might be low in early high rank. I will be intrigued to see if mid to late high rank feels any different in Ice-T. We'll see. Back when I played Base World, I thought that high rank still felt too soft. Outside of like special stuff like the tempered monsters and ATs. We'll see. Ouch, that's so much damage. Thank goodness she's leaving to give us a break. Legiana's your favorite world monster design? I don't think I appreciated it in the past, but I do now. It's cool. Okay, so if you block that, you still have to avoid getting actually touched by the ice. Bummer that. I wonder if you turtle, if you can block the ice and the actual hit. The block effects are really interesting in this game. Ouch. Where'd all those null berries go? There they are. Okay. I was gonna say, we just got a bunch of null berries. Wind pressure. Oh yeah, Lance Charge. I forgot, it's actually really good in this game. By turtle, can I block this ice? I don't know. It at least seems like I can turtle out of the ice without getting hit by it. Oh. That's a cool move. So is that. Okay, we finally got it off. Jeez. Ate a lot of damage to find that sharpen. Yep, the tail swipe the Rathalos does too. Yeah, I like that move. Okay. Here comes Tzitzi. She's headed back up, huh? Yeah, Ice-T was talking about the visual and sound design of Goose, I would imagine. Hey Marquest, welcome. How you doing? We are experiencing some of Monster Hunter World tonight. And the fight. Okay, fair, fair, fair. We dropped like a rock. Oh, yellow sharpness, I forgot. Yeah, Monster Hunter World has some pretty incredible music. That much is undeniable. What the heck did we just jump off of there? That was odd. Never seen that before. Alright, let's see. Is this going to work for a Sharpen? No. Ah! Because it's low rank Ice-T. We don't have the honey to spend on some, like, mega potions yet. Man, this area looks so pretty. Yeah, just look at that. This is the default colors, which, like, it looks pretty. But then you add a little bit more contrast, it makes that lighting and the colors of everything just pop. Mmm. And Lance is just a jam in this game. That's one weapon that I used to play in this game that hasn't changed. At least my enjoyment of it has not changed. It's Lance. Feels good. Sounds like Valstrax in Rise, Shadow upon the Tempest. When it's not softened up, it has the smallest little shot type weak zone. It's awful. Gunners should work for the damage SMH. Actually, the counterpoint is that is like, who needs small shot type hit zones when you have sticky? Who cares? I really want the wing break. Good wake up for Lance is the turnaround slap. Motion value, just change away from the charge away from the monster. Gotcha. It's hard to hit that. Oh, it's hard to hit that the right way with the actual charge wake up. Makes sense. Thank you, Harbush. I was already pretty low on health there, Shadow upon the Tempest. You weren't wrong. Her most fearsome attacks don't involve those claws. Whoops, I grabbed the same one. Uh-oh, is she leaving? No, she's just awake still. If you're a type who've never heard Cityscape's theme, I've heard Cityscape's theme. I can picture it right now. Yeah, I can picture it. I have not finished any of the Sonic Adventure games. I played some in a friend's house before. I know that song. Oh gosh, here he is again. Dude, Getting bullied by Legiana. Hello, S Fox. Welcome. I never took you to be a Sonic fan, Nox, but it does make some sense. You're not? You just like Chow. You just like Chow and City Escape. Okay. God. Bad at Monster Hunter. Hello, S Fox. How is the Twitch app on Switch, S Fox? I'm worried this thing's gonna get away. This Legiana. Didn't realize you could still eat burnt meat. Yep, it has a chance, at least in the old games, it has a chance of taking away a chunk of your stamina. Cheers, Validings. Thanks for hanging out. Rest well. Please don't leave Legiana. Okay, she's still here. Just gotta play a little safer. Give me wing break, please. Where's the wing break? There we go. Got it. I was worried it was going to get away, because we tarred a couple times over. Twitch app and the Switch looked very bare bones. That's what I heard about it. Perfect. We got what we needed for the Greaves. Now we just need a couple claws from Tzitzi. Ah, it's sunset time up here in the Coral Highlands. Any new key opinions? No, just mulling over more of stuff that I've already felt like. I'm still really thankful I get to play through this game again. I think one of the key takeaways I've had in the last week or two, also, look how pretty this is from this direction, where like you can see the Great Ravine stuff past the coral. One of the key takeaways I think I've had from this game in the last week or so is, I don't know, this game has enough little changes to the Monster Hunter. Like, this game swung for the fences with lots of different changes to the Monster Hunter formula. And it changes enough things in little ways that kind of bug me, in ways that other Monster Hunter games don't, that I don't know if I'll ever be able to fully enjoy this game like I enjoy some of the other Monster Hunter games, like really deeply and fully. That's how it feels right now. Maybe once I get to a later part of the game when it's just really sucking me in, I'll feel differently. But right now, it feels like there's enough little changes to progression and how weapons work and just how the game works in general that it doesn't, I don't know, there's enough little things that kind of take it away from me that I don't know if I'll fully enjoy it. But I am enjoying getting to play through and see what it's like again, especially on PC. We finally got the performance booster mod working tonight, and it's working a lot better now. This game is running very well now, thankfully. Okay, Tzitzi. Probably some Tzitzi tracks around here, right? Maybe not. This game really has that low light, dim, and kind of dark overall vibe to it. It doesn't normally. I have the colors tweaked. Normally it feels like this. Normally it's kind of washed out. Get off the wall. Yeah, normally it looks like this. I have the colors tweaked to look like this. A lot more contrasty. And a lot darker in the dark, yeah. Here we go. There it is. There's Tzitzi. I also don't wear socks while swimming, Nox. Sorry. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you, S-Fox. The color palette's super different in Rise. Huge hitboxes on this guy. Yeah, as Fox, feel free and link it to me in the Discord. I'd love to look at it. Oh, I have Power Toys. Power Toys is awesome. Absolutely awesome. I use not everything in it, but a good chunk of the stuff. Fancy Zones is excellent for window management on Windows. I have not yet, Nox. I need to. He's like, wait a second, I flashed. Where'd it go? Mega Potion. We did use a Mega Potion just now. The effects make no sense in this game. There's like chips of rock exploding out of freaking Tzitziyaku's head. Like, what is this? Why are there chips of rock coming out of Tzitziyaku's head? Like, what's breaking off of him? What's happening there? There's like explosions of rock. That's my lance breaking? We'd have nothing left. They can't have blood? I guess not. No blood, only copious amounts of rocks. Oh, god darn it. Freaking lance charge. Power Guard feels better in this game than in Rise. Lance can do a guarded back hop? What, you mean... Okay. You can do this. Yeah. Even from neutral, you can do that. Normally, you can do it after an attack, but in World, if you hold L2 and R2 at the same time, you can do it in 360 degrees. Whoops. In Rise, you can do that, but only after an attack. No, not every one of them. There are some decent moveset changes between World and Rise weapons. That's another thing that's a key takeaway for me, S-Fox, is like, even though people are like, you should know how to use these weapons, you've used them in Rise, there are some significant both combo differences and like mechanic differences between Rise weapons and World weapons, and not just the Silkbind attacks in Rise or the Clutch Claw attacks here. Even just the regular movesets are quite different. Not like all across the board, but I don't know. There's quite a bit. Oh, it left. Gosh darn it. Well, rip. That's the stream. At least we finished Legiana. I was spending too much time messing around. It's hard to do two monsters that spawn at the beginning of an expedition without one of them getting away. It's a weird auto combo, Nox. It feels very different than regular. Are there small differences in like in frames, spacings, animations? Not as much that. I mean, there are some differences like that, but like for Hammer, there are just certain combos that the inputs for are different in Rise. Same with Switch Axe. Combos flow a little differently between the two games. But yeah, there are some differences. There are some small differences like that too. All right, we've made all three pieces of the Legiana armor we'd like to. Next stream, I want to start off with some Tzitzi Yaku. We just need we need 3 more Tzitzi Yaku claws, and then we're going to be ready to go to the Veil with our new mix set. Me too, Shadow upon the Tempest. That'd be a good way of balancing it. All right, look how cozy this place is at night. My goodness. Research base is cozy. I got incense burn in there. Nice, S-Fox. I hope you have a good time. Oops. So, I guess I'm going to call the stream there for the night. It's been a good time playing World. A little bit of technical difficulties. I'm still kind of up in the air about this game. Like, I guess I'm not even playing this to form some kind of conclusive, like, World bad, World good take. I'm just kind of, I don't know, it's interesting coming back to this game that changed, like I said, it swung for the fences. It changed so many things. It's interesting to come back here and experience things very fresh for the first time in a while. So, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back next weekend with another World stream. If it's your first time by the stream and you liked it, we're going to continue meandering through this game on the weekends for a while to come still, probably until Rise comes out on PC. Let's see here. The rest of the week right now we're playing through Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, so if you'd like to see some of that game, feel free and stick around. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter for you to check out there in the chat. The Discord especially is a pretty cozy spot to hang out in. The last thing that we're going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and find somebody on Twitch who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. So give me a second here. We'll take a look. Who's on? Drink milk? I don't drink milk very often. Our friend Monstropolis is playing Monster Hunter for the first time in a while. I'm going to go ahead and give them a raid. I love Monstropolis' streams. Super fun stream. Good sound redeems. All right. Be kind to Mr. Mons. Have a nice time over at their stream. I'll be back on Monday with, I think, maybe another 3 Ultimate podcast with our friend Fallison. But next week we're going to be starting high rank in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. So if you want to see some of that, stick around and we'll kick things off into that pretty soon here. Hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers, happy hunting, and bye-bye.